All right, there we go. What's going on, guys? So we're going to install Gentoo. Hopefully, I can figure it out. That is the goal for the weed hits. That's generally the goal. Hopefully, I'll figure it out or something. I don't know. Hmm. Damn it. Oh no 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 no. I'll see. Let's see. Okay. It's sending data, so okay, it's working. It's kind of weird. It says sending data, so I don't know if it's actually working. It says Son of Muhammad. Welcome to the stream. It says Son of Muhammad. Welcome to the stream. I think it's working. I tested it on. I tested it on browser. Just gonna mute that. Clear that out. This looks like the right one. There we go. Gentoo users here. Gentoo user here. Nice, awesome. If you can, if you can help, if you can help, that'd be great. If you can't, that also is great. That is okay. It is okay if people can help, and it is okay if people cannot help. I appreciate all help. Okay, so first we're gonna do this storage. We're gonna set up the storage. I believe I should do an EFI system. Hard. Is it that hard? I don't think it's hard. I just think I read over stuff. I skip steps and it causes issues. The following parts are how to create an example partition layout for a single GPT disk instance. I'm going to use CF disk. GPT. Start. I think it's 1 gig. I don't think anything is relatively as hard. Like when it comes to stuff like this, I don't think it's that it's hard. It's like, can you follow direction? It is, but not that hard. I just think it's like, can you follow directions? Can you? And then when you run into issues, how do you fix it? I believe if you go, I believe if you go in order, you should be fine. First, create a small EFI server dishes, and this will be mounted as EFI. Type N to create new partition. So 1 gig. We're gonna do type We're going to do EFI system, free space, and then we're going to obviously write that. Next, we're going to make a swap partition. I think 4 gigs is good enough. So that is a box. We're going to change the type, and we're going to do swap, Linux swap. And then we're going to go this, and this is going to be our root, 41 gigs. Right. We're going to do type, and I believe this should be root, Linux root, x86 64. This is going to, I think I'm now going to end my distro hopping journey. That's awesome. It's always good to hear when people want to end their distro hopping journey. I personally do not. Okay, I lied. My laptop, I am. My laptop is going to be forever keyed to us unless they do some fucked up shit. But I will put on my other laptop when I retire my laptop. When I put on it another one on there, I will switch over to Gentoo. Gentoo seems very interesting. I kind of like it. So I should do Linux root x86 4. Creating the swap partition. Dev SDU3 when prompted to enter last sector. Setting the root partitions type to Linux root x86 is not required, and the system will function normally if set up Linux file system. The file system type is only necessary cases where bootloader that supports IE system boot. Deboot is used for an fstab file is not wanted. After creating the partition, root partition T, make sure it's right, is x86.4, saving the partition layout, press W. We're going to then quit, fdisk, task L, tac L, and they are all there. Based. Clear that out. Partitioning the disk with MRE for BIOS and legacy boot. I could skip this. I do not need to do this. Viewing the current partition layout. Looks good. Creating a new diskable, removing. Pressing O will instantly remove all the disks. Diskable, removing all partitions. I don't think I need this. Creating a file system. Now, some people say X4 is a reliable all-purpose platform file system. I kind of wanted to do Btrfs, but the last time I did Btrfs, I ran into an issue. It might be a skill issue. It might be a me issue. Just give me 1 second, guys. Thank you. Appreciate you. Good night. Okay. All right, we're back. It's taco time. So I'm wondering if I should do Btrfs. Butterfest was the only reason to go with X4. Okay. Butterfest was the only reason I had to reinstall my Arch 2X in the last 3 years. Hmm. Okay. So it's nice functionality about Lord if anything happens while updating your fuck. True. Honestly, I've had nothing but issues when I used Butter. Now that makes complete sense. So I used ButterFS with Pop OS, and the first time I started installed Garuda, and I had a fucking headache. Go with X4, it's a VM. Yeah, you're right. So I should only have to do, for instance, to have the repetition, use example partition structure. The following command would be the default partition W must be formatted to FAT32. Okay. So we're gonna do for dev bd bda1. Though I wish I could use bcache bcache fs. It looks really cool. I'm a huge ZFS fan. Don't get me started on recovering snapshots with it. It's just too dumb for that. Yeah. So ZFS, no fucking issue. I've been running ZFS. I run TrueNAS. Not always go with XFS. For real? All right, chat. Vote in the comments. Add looks if you have add looks and you have my personal helm. For real. Hmm. Let's see. And it comes with a brush engine optimized for scalability. It's been continuously upgraded to include more features. The only downside, FS partitions cannot yet be shrunk, although it's been worked on Exodus. XS4 is reliable. Guys, fight in the comments about what's the best file system. I wish I could do ZFS, honestly. I've had nothing good things to say about but ZFS. Okay, we're just gonna do we're gonna do X4. Done. Clear. And then oh fuck, I didn't make it a fat 32. Um BFAT tag F 32. Okay, I hope that didn't fuck anything up. And then you formatted wrong. No, I saw. I did it. I caught it. I realized I had to make my EFI system in FAT32. My stream is kind of like lagged. 3. BDA 3 needs to be XF4. It should be good though, right? Reformatting saved me. I was in the chat for me not being for me jumping the gun. And the funny thing is, I used to be like, I would never delete the partition and format again. Don't take the risk. Oh, okay. So delete it. So delete the whole type. Yeah, we're gonna do new partition size type EFI system looks clean, right? You want to write this partition table? Yes, looks clean, and then quit. Clear. Okay. Why not just do gentoo install? Is that a joke? Not only boot. Oh, what's gentoo install? Okay, so make fs.vfat32 dva1 created fdisk tag o. Okay, so I got that done. I formatted the VDA3. Looks good. I don't know what gentoo install is. I do like taking the long route though. Okay. Make swap dev VDA2 clear swap dev VDA. There we go. Just joking. Oh, good meme. Good meme. We love memes in the chat. There's red. There's red. I use red core. Red core. Oh, damn it. Previous line. Beeps should be mounted under the root partition location. Damn it. EFI. Okay. I don't have to mount any. This is where I get confused. It says continuing mounting additional custom partitions is necessary using the mount command. If TMP needs to reside in a separate partition, be sure to change the permission. I don't think I need to mount anything else, right? Mm, that's what I did wrong. Okay. Make dear parents mount dev SD for mount Gentoo UFO for boot. Okay, maybe that's where I make so make parents mount Gentoo, mount dev SD there for yeah. So it's right in front of me too. Mount. So what was my last command? Okay. So make Gentoo mount mount dev VDA 3 mount Gen 2 mount dev 3. That's going to be the root. That's going to be the root partition. Yep, that makes sense. And then mount dev VDA1 Gen 2 EFI. Mount does not exist. May have more. Oh, I gotta make it. MKDIR parents mount Gen 2 EFI. And then VDA1 mount Gen 2 EFI. Beautiful. Okay. Maybe that's where I've made my mistakes because sometimes they streaming, talking, looking left and right. I overlook stuff. Okay. Everything is mounted. LBS, right? Yep. LBS. Okay. So I run, I root fs base, run init frames, nt amends, mount gen 2 swap, mount gen 2, EFI. Beautiful. Everything kind of looks okay. Oh, yeah, yeah, I just did it. Everything looked so I got my swap partition, I got my mount, I got gen 2. That's mounted in the root. It looks clean. It looks normal to me, right? Could I be crazy? Could I be overlooking it? My mind blowjob. Huh? I have no idea what that means. Oh yes, move next stage. I just said I just saw mind blowjob, and I'm like, and next week's guys, we're going to be doing LFS. A 40. Oh, it's a meme. Must be a 5D meme. I do like 5D memes too. It's XTF. From my understanding, is it's just more reliable. I've had maybe one good experience with Btrfs. I used to blow up like I used to be like Btrfs sounds great. It's based. It's cool. It's just mini ZFS, right? And it was I've just had pretty bad experience with Btrfs to be honest. But it could be a skill issue. Sometimes it really is just it's a me thing. But other people have stated that, but it is they've had bad experiences too. I'm not the only one. If you want bulletproof system, why is volume so low? I can barely hear you. Oh my bad. I don't know. I'll fix it though. I use Arch by the way. Can you hear me now? Mostly like kind of eating. I don't want you guys to hear that. Okay, I need to ask. I've never been able to ask anyone this. Why do you run NixOS? I just need to know. All right, guys. Most important question: OpenRC or systemd? What do I choose? Okay, that's fair. OpenRC. I just think of the meme of like why systemd sucks. XFS is better for Gentoo since it does a lot of compiling and that moves stuff around. It really helps compile. Last time I broke my Butterfrest, I fat fingered my mod key. Um, Mod keyed FN and wanted to go to DES4 and then put my system to updating my kernel. I never had to recover that. Would have been easy recovery with X4, X4. OpenRC since the handbook is more OpenRC oriented. I tried something with Artix with D init system. It was fast as fuck. Nah, but honestly, I just really like the centralized configurability of NixOS. Yeah, it's more work, but I really like knowing everything in my system. It's easy and that it's reproducible. Just say you're not married, man, and you don't have a girlfriend. We get it. But yeah, it could be a skill issue. Sometimes it is a skill issue. That's fine. All right, OpenRC it is. Try something with. I thought Arctic looked cool. Okay. CD. Gentoo. Make sure the date's correct. Looks good. In google.com. Making sure that looks good. Okay. With system D, it takes me 15 seconds to boot, but with, oh my god. I know Gentoo installer didn't just call me whitelist. True! It's all, it's with love, man. I actually have time for a wife. Because all I have to do is just compile and then walk away. All right, based. Going to downloads. All right. Stage 3, OpenRC. Stage 3, System D. Stage 3, desktop profile, OpenRC. Should I do the desktop OpenRC? Has anyone had an experience with the OpenRC desktop? Guys, I got my system to boot in 2 seconds. I have now more time. Okay. Because this is where I think I get like I'm like, all right, I'm okay. But the first time I tried to install it, I had a problem, and then I couldn't figure it out, and I was like, fuck it, sleepy time. Second time I was just way too high, and I fucked up somewhere, and I got really sleepy, like mega sleepy. Choose without desktop. I could add a desktop later though, right? Because that's the point. Desktop use already stuff like Pipewire and more desktop stuff, even if you're going for them. Desktop use it. Desktop use would have already stuff like Pipewire and more desktop stuff, even if you're going with it. Two conflicting ideas. One says desktop, one says no desktop. One with an arch logo for some reason as their profile picture, based, and then the other with something involving space. Hmm. Should I coin flip? Maybe I'll flip a coin. Cause like, so if I can do stage 3 without the desktop environment, and I can add it later, which I'm assuming my Linux brain's like, yes, you can. I'll do it without, just to be like, I installed Gentoo's working. Do the middle ground. Goddamn. What's the middle ground? Stage 3. Go tiling desktop environment. Yes, you can. Okay. I'm gonna cancel that. I'm using it without a desktop profile. Oh, and then you just install a desktop profile later. We're gonna go with what Magic Man said. He could be steering me the wrong way. That'd be kind of funny. So stage 3 OpenRC 230-bit megabytes. Stage 3 System D. Stage 3 desktop profile OpenRC 500 desktop profile System D. So I'm gonna do. It wouldn't be minimal stage 3. Okay. Alpine. Staging archives, stage 3, OpenRC. That's the one. Save. It'll give you some flags by enabling for KDE GNOME. It will give you some flags by default enabled for KDE and GNOME, and many more below. We do not like bloat here. All right, cool. So we'll quit that. Exit. LS. Clear. LS. Okay. We're there. You do not like bloat. All right. Just to flip the coin. Heads, yes. Made a good decision. Tails, made bad decision. Tails says bad decision. Okay, that's okay. Okay, verifying, validating. Most stages now explicitly suffixed with the init system, OpenRC, and system D, although some architects may still be missing for these now. Like with the minimal installation, additional downloads, verify, and validate stages are available. All these steps may be skipped. These files provide users who care about the integrity of the files. If you do stage 3 and then later choose desktop profile, you will end up with more compiling instead of downloading desktop profile. When selecting profile, choose desktop profile. Oh. Oh. When selecting profile, oh, so go back and pick desktop profile for staging 3. Staging 3, system D, staging 3, desktop profile, OpenRC 636 MB. Staging 3, desktop profile, system. Okay. Okay, so do this. Save. Save. Nah, it's the next step. Oh, abort and delete file. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Installing stage file. On the stage file has been downloaded and verified. It can be extracted using tar. So we're going to do tar xpvf stage 3 xatprs include I'll let you know. Star dot star. Numeric owner taxi gentoo. Be careful with this, or you have to do the same thing again. Be careful with this, or you have to do the same thing again. Same things again. Tar xpvf xpvf base green smiling. Be careful with this command or this option. Extract the files to the root partition regardless of the current directory. Okay. Typo. typo. XATTRS tar XPVF stage 3. That command. Oh, this command. Be careful with this command. Numeric owner. Numeric owner. Okay, X extract the instructs the tar to extract the contents archive, preserve permissions, verbose output. I mean, type that command correctly. Oh, okay. There is no tag in between and include. Oh, shit. No, there is. It shows right here. There is. Oh, it is there. Never mind. Okay. No, but thank you for looking out. I appreciate it. I mean, type that command correctly. Okay. Xtar XBV stage OpenRC words. Tac XATT RS include quotation marks star dot star quotation mark. Remove that C because you are already in. Oh, okay. So I could have. So that's the thing. This is what I did the first time, and I'm wondering if that's what caused the issue. It does say C M2 extracts files to regardless of the current directory. Now that staging file, can I just remove that? Shouldn't I just remove mount gen2 then? Remove that C mount gen2 because you are already in mount gen2. Okay. So I've made this mistake before. Do I keep the numeric owner then? Every time I get to this stage, this is where I do it. Taxi doesn't really matter. It's still in the same path. Should I keep the numeric owner? I mean text. I mean taxi mount gen 2. Oh, should I just do so? I should remove taxi tac capital C mount gen 2. Like remove that entire path, but keep numeric tac owner. Tac numeric owner. Tac numeric tac owner. Damn it. I'm wondering if that's where some of my issues come later after this staging. Because it would make sense then. The wheat is strong with this one. True. Okay, so I should just have to do this. Because it's going to unpack it in this directory. I'm just going to hit enter. Run it. Yeah, but it will end up in Mount Gen 2 without the extras, the exact same path where you are a tac C. It just specifies that you're in a different place and will work the same as you, the same directory. Interesting. Run it. Okay, clear. All right, beautiful. Now it looks like the system stage 3 OpenRC tar is there, var is there, bin, etc. lost mount product, root, sys, dev, lib, triggered, hackerman, for real, lib, lib64, opt, sbin, user, run, boot, dev, efi, bin, awesome. To optimize the system, it is possible to set variables which impact the behavior of portage. Gento's officially supported package manager. All those variables can be set as environment variables using export, but setting via export is not permitted. Congrats, you installed Gentoo. All right, I'm done, guys. Stream over. I like following the wiki because when I use my 50 IQ-ish brain, I always get fucked. Me. Fire. Okay. Now it does say Portage reads the make conf file when it runs, which will change runtime behavior depending on the values saved in the file make conf. Can be considered the primary configuration for Portage, so treat its content carefully. I've only seen one person. Um, I watched some people install Gentoo, and I've only seen people do very minimal change with the C flags and CXX flags. I don't know if I should or if I shouldn't. I think it's time for a victory joint. It is time for a victory joint. I should smoke some weed, guys. By the way, you remove the state tree to save specs. You won't lose it. Oh, space. You won't use it later. Oh, I can remove it. Okay. Yes, use that that March native O2 pipe. Oh, okay. Okay, let's do nano. Mount Gentoo ECT portage make con. Okay. Look at flags. The handbook will not explain all possible optimizations. To understand them all, read the GNU online manuals or the GCC info page. Info GCC. The make .conf example list also contains a list of animals. At first settings, the March or mtune flag, which specifies the name of the target architecture, possibly options are described in the make example file as comments. And commonly used values is native as that it tells the compiler to select target architecture of the current system, the one users are installing Gentoo on. Hmm. I don't see it. Compiler flags, stuff for all language, common flags. Oh, common flags. There we go. Let's see. Code example, common flags. Although the GC optimization article has more information how it's optimized. Common flags equal. Oh, then I do March equals native March for the pipe part. So I do tac. Yes, use that and also add Metamax J8. That J8 is for the cores used when compiling dependencies on your machine. Okay, that goes below F flags, common flags, right? So tac March equals native tac O2 pipe. Hmm. March native tac O2 pipe. Okay. Y'all daily driving Gen 2 chat. And then I believe I do remember that. I remember this. Um make equal J8 J8 So I have 12 gigs. I have 10 gigs of RAM on the virtual machine. I don't know how many cores because I'm running it in VirtualBox. So that looks make ops. Guys, do I do Rust? Do I do the Rust flags? I'm a Rust enjoyer. Okay. A second one is the O flag. The O is capital O, not zero. Should I capitalize that? Oh, okay, no, it is. Yes, J5. Okay, 2 gigs for each core. So this takes the RAM and adds it 2 gigs for each core. Let's see. The base mixed conceptions optimization. Hmm. Gen 2 is very deep. I like it. I like the Gen 2 rabbit hole. It's very awesome. Rust Besa. Make ops. There we go. The make ops variable defines how many parallel compilations should occur when installing a package. As portage version 3.0 3.1, if left undefined, portage's default behavior is to set the make ops job value to the same number of threads returned by nproc. Further, as portage 3.0.53, if left undefined, portage's default behavior is make ops load the average value to the same number of threads returned by nproc. A good choice is the smaller number of CPUs have, and your total system RAM is divided by 2. Math, scroll down and you'll see. Oh, J4 TAC 1.5. If left undefined, okay. Interesting. All right. This looks good. We're gonna do O X clear. No. Okay, next installing the base system. And before we install in the base system, I'm gonna install weed into my system. LF stream 1. No. Sunday. I'm gonna after I install Gen 2. I would like to do do J5 since you have 10 gigs of RAM. Otherwise you will OOM out of memory. Oh, interesting. Okay, nice. LFS will be after this. I'd like to do Void too. Like I would like to install Void. I don't think Void is as complicated. I think Void's easier from what I've read. Um, but I would love to do LFS. Oh, it's like 20 minutes. Okay. Void is very interesting. I would like to run Void as well. Doesn't seem partition the disk, setting up root bootloader system. Okay. Doesn't seem that difficult. Void's very interesting. LFS would be cool. Actually, do J4 because J4 will eat all of your RAM. It could cause a crash issue. Okay. Where do I can go to make ops and it'll tell me J4. Oh. Try suicide Linux when super high. Is that a real thing? I don't know if that'd be good for my mental health. you sometimes you mistype a file name in bash. It corrects the spelling and runs the command anyway, such as when changing the directory. Suicide Linux. Suicide Link is now available for the comfort of Docker. When oh, this is the one. No matter what you do, um, features candy parallel fetch parallel install. Oh, this is that another flag I should put under? Nah, he'll be good with J5. I run J8 on 16 gigs of RAM. Features candy parallel fetch parallel install, and this too will help in compiling. So I should do this on here. Yes, but it's a VM. Okay, so you typo, you done? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what it is. You type wrong and it remove. Ah, that's what it was. I forgot about that. Not actual hard. Um, VA. My VM got crashed that way. That's why I'm telling them to put J4 equals. Okay. Ooh, 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 ooh. But a VM have 10 gigs of RAM on real hardware. I presume you have more RAM, so it would hang system. But on a VM have 10 gigs of RAM on real hardware. I presume have more RAM, so would hang system. Hmm. Interesting. Andy, what is this? Parallel fetch. Pack install. Okay, interesting. I'll try that. I forgot about this. It's a game like walking through a tightrope. You have to see how long you can continue using the operating system before losing all your data. Imagine there's a game out there like someone that imagine Suicide Debian like as your daily driver, and you like that should be like a challenge. I should do it that as a challenge. Uh, is just do Suicide Linux, but as a daily driver. How long? And I'll have like a way I can pass the time of how long I used Suicide Linux, and when it killed itself, it somewhere I can upload have a script that uploads every time it uploads a counter somewhere and be like, oh, one day without losing Suicide Linux to a bad typo, day two without running Suicide Linux without a typo, and then when it kills it, it just starts that program over if it hasn't had an upload in X amount of time. That'd be kind of funny. I wonder if that's possible. Common flags. Okay, see flags, common flags, features. Beautiful. Looks good. I forgot Gentoo is a penguin though. It's like one of the largest penguins apparently. It's funny that it's a bloated penguin, but it talks about less bloat. Hey, it's my favorite man, Robert Ellis. Okay, I'm gonna smoke a fat doink real quick. I'll be back. And while I'm stepping away for about 1 minute, you guys can argue in the chat about what your favorite text editor is. Is it Vim or is it Nano? I don't use Vim because I don't know how to exit Vim. Okay, comp. Oh, also, what's your favorite uh studio code editor? What's your favorite code editor? Mine is Zed, because it's written in Rust. Ugh. When I started using Linux, that was only no ChatGPT, Emacs. Anyone? I'm thinking about Emacs, and you got to learn Emacs. Get the book. It's actually a really good book. Uh, so you can buy it from. It's kind of expensive. You can get the if you're a physical. I like to own physical. Their shop will it'll go when it comes up June 13th through the July 8th. Their website sells a physical copy of Emacs. I've never really cared for Emacs. I've used it a tiny bit a few times, and I'm like, eh. I'm a Nano user. I love it. Any guide to learning it? When I started using Linux, I was using only Vim because most tutorials were using Vim. That's fair. Vim's fine. I just think it's overkill for what I need. People are like, "Yo, look, use get print out the PDF." Yeah, but come on, man, you're supporting them via money. And remember, printers spy on you unless you have a thermal. If you have a thermal printer, then you're free from spyware. And that would be the most ironic thing is to print out something from the Free Software Foundation via printer. NeoVim is all I need. That would actually be the most ironic thing ever is to get the GNU Emacs and print it out. What would be the most freest way? NeoVim is all I need with money. What money? True. Linux users don't have money. I used little Emacs and got pinky finger. Got pinky finger removed, then removed. What's pinky finger? Jump scare. Use little Emacs, got pinky finger, and then remove Emacs. Okay. Next part, guys, installing the based system. Okay. Copying DNS info. Cherooting. One thing that still remains to be done before entering the new environment, and that is copying the DNS information in edit resolve config. This needs to be done to ensure the networking still works even after entering the new environment. Edit resolve contains the name servers for the network. To copy this information, it is recommended to pass the difference option to the CP command. This ensures that if edit resolve config is a symbolic link, that the link's target file is copied instead of the symbolic link itself. Otherwise, in the new environment, the symbolic link would point to a non-existent file, and that link's target is most likely not available inside the new environment. CP dereference dereference edit resolve config mount gentoo etc. Oh, that's fair. Pinky finger is kind of a meme when your finger hurts after using control. I'm not an ergonomically. Thanks, Jack. Appreciate it. To reach H sound by, come back anytime. We love guests in the chat. Okay, I've copied the DNS info, mounting the necessary positives. In a few moments, the Linux root will be changed towards the new location. The file system that needs to be made available are proc, the pseudo file system. It looks like a regular file was generated on the fly by the Linux kernel. All right, this is. I have to type these, right? But because I'm not using systemd, I don't have to do the make rs slave, right? Because when I picked a systemd system, init system, and I didn't do this. I skipped it for whatever reason. Which kind of sucks. Because I don't know if I don't know if that's where I made the mistake personally. Are you using Gentoo Live ISO? I do not think so. Hardest part is to mount all that, but you have to. You don't want to mess it up. Okay. Arch to mount Gentoo. Okay, so could you explain why, if I'm not using the live ISO? So if I'm using the live ISO, I would do this. I would mount these files, correct? Oh, interesting. Read that. Wait, read what? After the DNS line? In a few moments, the Linux root will be changed to the new location. The file system needs to be made available. Is a pseudo file system. It looks like a regular file, but it's generated on the fly by the Linux kernel. Is a pseudo. Oh, that green box. Oh, if using Gentoo's install media, this step can be replaced with simply arch chroot mount gentoo. I tried installing Debian but gave up using it after miserably hard cocking myself out of the OS. Hard locking. Oh, really? That's fair. Cat licking. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So if I was using their live distro, their live OS, then I would do it like this. Okay. So I'm gonna do Arch. I can understand that Debian's. I hate Debian. XE format error. Oh, wouldn't I do it EFI? Yeah. The first. I'm using yes. Hold on. It is install AMD minimal ISO. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Mount point does not exist. EXCEC format arrow. Hmm. Then mount manually by proxys. Huh. What's weird is when I first did all this, I never had that problem. Yes, yes, it is. It is Gentoo ISO. So then, what's this error I'm getting? Okay, so mount. So just mount everything where I'm at right now. But because I don't have system D, I shouldn't have to do the rbind sys mount gentoo sys. Correct? Hmm. If he's interesting. I don't I don't like to use these scripts. You don't arch root package. That's why you don't arch root package. That's why you're getting that error. Oh. Huh. Oh, is it because I did OpenRC instead of system D? Hmm. Okay. Mount all these. Mount all there is no mention. OD where mount all there. Mount all. There is no mention of mention OD what init system you're using. Yeah. Oh, right here it says the make R slave operations are needed for system D support later in the installation. Under no. So just mount them and then move forward. Don't do the arch true. Mount it manually by typing. Okay. Sys is not for system D. Is for sys is not for system D. It's for devices like your GPU config. Yeah. No, what I'm saying it says makes R slave operations as needed for system D support later in the installation. That's what I was wondering if there's a purpose of that. Hardbind. Mount. Gentoo. Dev. Mount. Gonna do smoke break. We'll be back soon. The marijuana. Okay, all mounted. I think. Okay. Now that all the partitions are initialized and the base environment is installed, it is time to enter the new installation environment by true rooting into it. This means that the session will change its root, most top level locations that can be accessed from the current installation environment, installation CD, or other installation medium to the installation system, namely the installation partitions, hence the name changing root or chroot. Change root or chroot. The chroot is done by 3 steps. The true locations is from slash on the installation medium to slash mount gentoo on the partitions using the true or arch true if available. Some settings, though in etc profile, are reloaded in memory using the source command. The primary prompt is changed to help us remember that the session is being inside the true environment. Looks good. Yeah, man, I always forget that it's LSBLK. Okay, first we're going to chroot MNT. Gentoo. Tech bin bash. Okay. Bin bash looks good. What is this format error that I keep running into? EXEC format error. I'm trying to think where I fucked up. I'm trying to see if I fucked up. Remember if I fucked up. EXCE. Are you sure you formatted the VDA3? Yeah. I can't go back and fix that, can I? Can I even go back and... Exit 4? Yeah. Okay. There's VDA1. VDA3. Yeah. Right there. And I had to write it. VDA1. VDA2. VDA3. Make parent direct. Make dr parents gentoo. Make dr parents gentoo m2 EFI. Mount dev 3. Mount dev VDA3 to mount gen2. Mount dev VDA1 to mount gentoo EFI. Maybe typo. Oh, like I did a typo somewhere. Gentoo, 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 EFI, make dear parents mount Gentoo, EFI. Oh my gosh. I see what the typo I think is. See that I? I think I did space I. I did. Oh, fucking A. I see it. Ravish 6, you fucking genius. How do I even fix that? Oh my god. That's crazy. That has to be it, right? That's kind of funny. The EF, I did EF space I. Damn it. That's funny. Is that the, I'm assuming that's the issue, right? Hmm. Bro, form starting I was thinking it was a fun issue. For for a minute I started thinking I was pro form. Started pro form starting. I was thinking it was a font issue. No, it's definitely not a font issue. Do it from starting, you know the previous methods. Oh, like just start over. You can do this since you can do that in like 6 minutes. Yeah, you're right. Speed run Gen 2 to the back to the part. That's so funny. Do a favor for yourself. Damn it. Download the GUI ISO. Why? And where's that at? You can copy see. Oh no, we typed in through this. We got this. No more mistypes. Man, that is bloated. 3 gigs. We're let's see if we can speed run. Command line only. Hmm. It's not bloated. It will only take the thing you want from the live command. It will not install any D. Oh. Oh, okay. Hello. What up? Peace out. Okay. Live to live it to live Linux system. Maybe it's causing an issue. It is not bloated. Live it to live. Oh, for root. Maybe live to live it to Linux file system. Live it to live system for root. Maybe it's causing an issue. Oh, I see. Yeah, we could do Linux file system. I got you. Right? Yes. Sup, Ravis? That looks good. Okay, so we're gonna do mkfs dot peace out. Here's my little bro. Oh, okay. That's awesome. ex4 dev bda3. Okay, so we're gonna do that first. There we go. And then make fs vfat tab f 32 dev bda1 bda1. Okay, I'm gonna just put that there. That 32. Beautiful. Okay, that's done. That's done. Okay. Mounting the root partition. So we're gonna make the mkdir tech parents tech m and t create a live and create certain live environments may be missing the suggested mount points for Gentoo's root partition. Mount Gentoo or mount points additional partitions creating a sector. All right. Make your parents mount Gentoo. Mount dev SVD3 BDA3 mount Gentoo. Okay. Mount with mount points created, it is time to make the partition accessible via mount command. Mount the root partition. There we go. Okay, mkdir eeppy, no space, eeppy. This is weird. Does that look like there's a space there? Because it looks like it looks like I think this isn't it looks spaced now. And I'm tripping. Okay. EFI. CD. The ESP should be mounted under the root partition. So I should mount BDA3. Okay. Looks normal to me. Install the filing stage. We're going to go open RC. Make sure the date's good. Stage 3 OpenRC. Yes. I completely forgot which one I was supposed to pick again. I just do stage 3 OpenRC, no desktop, right? I can't, for some reason, I can't remember which one I picked. Squirrel, what's up, Ryan? Okay, so I can do tar, xpvf, xx, tech tech, xattrs. I'm back. What did I miss? I fucked up somewhere. Include, include. I love you. I love you too, Ryan, because you give me watch time. Okay, I should be able to just do it right here. That should be good. I think so. I think I set the VM to use you. That's a good question. I don't remember actually. Watch time and I fuck with your numbers. 2 subs, unsub plus repeat. I'm not gonna touch that. I do not know. I think I did. So all I should have to do is just hit this. I should be good. And then watch time when I fuck with you. This is why I'm never gonna make it on YouTube as a sellout. I'm gonna have to launch my own cryptocurrency now, guys. Okay. What XP VF? What did I miss up? Tar XP VF stage 3 tar tac tac XATT RS. Oh, I forgot the fucking equal sign. There you go. Hacker man. Look, guys, Hacker man. So I always forget the equal sign because I don't believe in equality. Okay, so we're back here. Clear that out. All right, all there. Remove stage 3. Yes. Okay, clear. Then it was sudo. Typing is ss from if first it shows something is BIOS. If not, then UEFI. It's not there. I'm using GNOME boxes, but I don't remember if I set it up UEFI or BIOS. I think it's UEFI by default. UEFI. Okay. I'm good then, right? Then you are UEFI. Okay. So I remember common flags -02. Tech March equals native O2 pipe. Okay. And then something about fetuses. Okay, look good. Okay, installing the base system. Okay. All right, we're done there. My typing skills will be through the roof by the end of this. Okay, Charut. This is the moment of truth. Pack bin. Wait, did I pick OpenRC? I don't remember. Oh wait, yeah, I do. I went OpenRC. I went OpenRC. I'm retarded, man. I literally fucking forgot. I feel like I installed this a little bit faster. Man, I'm retarded. Okay, no error though. So I don't know what the fuck happened, but I did something wrong somewhere. I'm assuming with the where I mounted something or my partition size or where I mounted something or where I did mount something. I did or did do something and that's why it worked. I don't know. Okay. Source. It's probably the reason that typo, to be honest, which makes sense. etc profile. Source, edit HTC profile. Okay. Export. PS1 equals ch root. You mounted wrong in previous installation. Oh, that's what it was? Yeah. I told you, hardest part. You're right. But that's what learning is for, man. That's what I love about it is you learn from doing. I would consider this like the programming duck, because live it's kind of nice doing stuff live because I have to think a lot more, and sometimes thinking through these problems is just speaking it out loud, having like obviously good help, from the chat. You guys are awesome, and I love you. Having good documentation, obviously. Curly brackets. PS1. Export PS1, true, PS1. There we go. All right, we are cherooted. Entering the new environment. From this point on, all actions performed are immediately on the new Gentoo live Gentoo Linux environment. If the Gentoo installation is interrupted anywhere at this point, it should be possible to resume the installation at this step. There's no need for repartitioning the disk again. Simply mounting the root partition and run the steps above, starting with the copy DNS to re-enter the working environment. This is also useful for fixing bootloader issues. More information can be found at preparing for the bootloader. Okay, so now that our new environment has been entered, it is necessary to prepare the new environment for the bootloader. It will be important to have this correct partition mounted when it's time to install the bootloader. UEFI systems. For UEFI systems, dev SDO is formatted with FAT32 file system and will be used as the EFI system partition, ESP. Create a new EFI directory, if not yet created, and then mount it there. So it looks like EFI CD is there, so no need to create it. We should just have to mount dev SDA. Wait, no, VDA. Oh, do LS be okay? Okay. So yeah, VDA1, size, type, part, mount points, EFI. So because VDA1 is already mounted, I should be good, right? Yeah. You already mounted mount the partition, skip it. Do a LS be okay? It's mounted. Oh, so it's mounted, so I can skip this part altogether. It's already formatted, it's already mounted, so I just need to configure portage. Beautiful. Okay, installing a Gentoo ebuild repository snapshots from the web. Next step is install the snapshots of the Gentoo ebuild repository. The snapshots contain a collection of files that informs portage about the available software title for installation, which profiles or system administrators can select, package, or profile specific new items. The use of emerge WebRSync is recommended for those who are behind a restricted firewall. If it uses HTTP and FTP protocols for downloading snapshots and saves network bandwidth. Readers who have no network bandwidth restrictions can happily skip this down to the next session. I don't have firewall or web restrictions, so maybe I can skip this. I should be able to skip this, right? I don't have network firewall issues, and I actually don't have restrictions. Because in the first time I installed this, I did this, and the horror. True. You're supposed to use links and raw dog in the terminal. Oh, just do the whole installation through links. That'd be crazy. Go back to mount and Gentoo. I know you're gonna F something there. Oh, not a GUI gasp. Oh, go back to mount Gentoo. I know you're gonna fuck something up there. So mount Gentoo's gone. Tmux saves lives, by the way. All jokes aside, the side links is pretty good. It is good. I did that my first install. Always. But here's the thing: mount Gentoo is not here. That's where I wonder where. That's what happens. One window for links, other for the instant. True. It saves. Tmux saves lives. And the eyes because it's light mode by default. And Ridge Websing is like Pac-Man. S Tech SSYO to refresh mirrors. Interesting. Always gotta refresh my mirrors, by the way. So this is the problem that it's good. Oh, I can just chill and mount. Because this is the other issue that I ran into. I'm like, where the fuck is Gen 2? You know what I mean? I'm supposed to be there. And this is actually the optional selecting the mirrors. So should I do the because when I was reading the original when I was reading the Riki is the optional is like still good to do? Like it you should do it. You are in Cheroot. It's like your system. Okay, I figured. I'm in. I can just chill in mount. I don't chill in EFI. Is what you're saying. Meant Gentoo is basically meant means everything is good. You are in you are I am in Gentoo, guys. I've officially become Gentoo, literally inside Gentoo and figuratively Gentoo. Mount Gentoo. Okay, so in order to download source code, it's recommended to select the fastest graphically code. Should I just skip to profile then? Because before I did a merge sync, and I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I messed up. Hmm. You need links now. Real Joker moment. Oh, you didn't mess up anything yet. Okay. When Gentoo ebuild repository sync, porters may outperform informational similar to the following. Important. You didn't mess up anything yet. Hmm. Have you downloaded the stage 2 files yet? Yeah, we're past that. I'm at the choosing the right profile. Desktop profiles are not exclusively for desktop environments. They're also suitable for minimal window managers like i3 and Sway. A profile is a building block for any Gentoo system. Not only does it specify the values for use, flags, and other important variables, it also locks the system to a certain range of package versions. The settings are all maintained by Gentoo's developers. To see what profile the system is currently using, run eSelect using the profile module. Profile module. Okay, so E. You don't really need to that, by the way. Run run rm text fs gen 2 cosine for real. You don't really need to do that, by the way. You can just skip that. Okay. So just pick my profile. If you install the specific file, like systemd desktop or everything, you can just skip this part for the most part. Oh, I can skip the whole thing. I don't have to pick a profile. It won't do anything since he is chroot. They just watched a YouTube tutorial. I literally watched YouTube tutorial to install Gentoo. You want one? Deselect list profile, grep E. You can skip that. If you've installed a specific at Coast Guard, it won't do anything since he is true. Oh, wait, it should be a slash. If you want a desktop KDE GNOME, only 32-bit system, etc., run deselect profile list to check the options. Okay. Oh, interesting. You forgot. Oh, yeah, I got to merge. Yeah, you're right. There we go. So much time wasted to use KDE Plasma. Just use. I hate window managers like that. Like keyboard specific window managers. Not fun. I just don't care for them. I guess I'm using. Yep. Default Linux AMD 23 stable. Any Hyperland users in chat? Use OpenBox. If Clept 87 was here. It's gonna take 9 days to install KDE Plasma or GNU. You're using profile 21. That's good, right? Oh, so go 23 if you don't want pain. AMD stable. It's gonna take 9 days to install. That's funny though. Hmm. Okay. Adding a binary package to host. Hmm. Everyone about to crash out. We're getting the entire Gentoo Discord server in this live. 23 if you want desktop environment. Saves too much time. That's why I told you before I told you to download the desktop role instead of stage 3. Oh, okay. 23 if want desktop. YouTube recommend me this channel. That's funny. That says a lot about you and what you watch. I normally play Magic, but I wanted to install Gentoo Live. 23 if you want the desktop is save too much time. That's why before I told you to download desktop profile instead. Oh, okay, gotcha. Hey man, I'm like TLC. I'm like TLC, but for Linux, and I'm learning. Okay, the above. By the way, you coast. Okay, use is one of the most powerful variables in Gentoo. It provides. No, I'm not coast. Hmm. Um. Okay. Several programs can be compiled with or without optional support for certain items. For instance, some programs can be compiled with support for GTK plus or with support for Qt. Others can be compiled with or without SSL support. Some programs can be even compiled with frame buffers. If it's too hard to install, just install Bedrock Linux on top of whatever you want using it and install Gentoo Strata. This is absolute cinema. Popcorn, yellow striped smile. By the way, your mic is too quiet. Damn. Is it my mic or is it me? little bit more, a little bit more. Good. I still want to blow out any eardrums. I'm okay with it being too hard and redoing it and doing like you know what I mean. I'm fine with that. I mean, I'm farther now than I was before. I like I do like a challenge. Next week LFS. Okay. No multi-lib. Adding binary package. Configure the use variable. Who found this live? Everyone. All the furries and Gentoo users. Okay. Most distributions compile their packages with support for as much as possible, increasing the size of programs and startup time, not to mention an enormous amount of dependencies, with Gentoo users can define what options for packages should be compiled. This is where use comes into play. What is TS? Um, that's a good question. Ask me tomorrow and I'll figure it out. For instance, SSL will compile SSL support in the program that supports it. Tag X will remove remove X server support. Note this minus sign is font GNOME. TK KDE KP will compile programs with GNOME. What is furries? That's a good question. Don't Google it. I'll tell you that. You might fall down a rabbit hole that you either enjoy and are horrified that you enjoy, or you'll hate them. Send your PC to a professional and tell them to install Gentoo System D with 900 packages. No, I should install Gentoo and then take it to a virus. What I should do is install Gentoo and then take it to a like a micro center or something, or like a Best Buy, and be like, I think my computer has a virus, guys, and then give them that. That'd be kind of funny. Obviously, pay them because I'm not like a demon. But like, guys, my network card's not working. They're like, what is this? You're watching a furry install Gen 2 right now? What do you mean? True. No, furry suits are too expensive. He looks like a normal human. True. Some architectures, including AMD 64XM CPUs, expand variables called CPU flags. What was it? There's this video I watched. Oh, I think this person skips to the time using System D as a system service manager. Hmm. I think I have to don't I have to accept uh license or it won't work? Only MIT license, guys. That tutorial shit. Oh, for real? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It was like the first one I found. It was the shortest. So I just skipped to local generation. So the last step I made. This is where I made a mistake. I fucked with those. Read the wiki. True. Like I did adding a binary package host. That's the problem. Hmm. Oh, it says optional, so I should be good. I should be good. Some architectures use a expand variable called CPU flags arch, where arch is replaced with a relevant system architecture name. Do not be confused. AMD 64 and x86 system have some common targets, so proper variable for name. This used this is used to configure the build to compile in specific assembly code or other interjects. Watch Tony by the way's guide. If you're actually a Gentoo, watch the video on how to install Gentoo. This is used to configure and build the compile in a specific assembly code or instructions, usually handwritten or otherwise extra, and is not the same as asking the compiler to output optimized code for certain CPU features. Um, he does it very fast. Mental Law has a nice tutorial about Gentoo, but wiki is always way to go. True. Hmm. This is the part that I only got confused about. Do I skip that part? Look at the look at the look at it, this. It's a good guide. Oh, wrong emoji. Oh, I could have done just start over and watch it. No. PC compiling. As verbose update deep. Run exit 4 times. That's funny. Oh, fuck. I see that. I spelled fucking parallel wrong. Run exit 4 times. It autos installs Gentoo. Probably. When you're running on your host machine, Arch Linux. Installing the Linux 24 edition by Linux Tech Geek. Um, I don't install Arch from by default. Like I don't install. I just use Calamari, the Calamaris installer. Yeah, of course I use Nano. What's wrong with Nano? I think you'll be. I think you'll be okay. If you crash out over that, buddy, then touch grass. Oh, that wasn't a real site. Oh my god. Features variable contains unknown. It's in root. Oh. Um. The portage, that's what it is. Okay. Use goes system D Wayland X ebus hardware. This is my use flag if you need. There we go. Oh, oh, I saw
Chris,
this one.
welcome to Linux Tech Geek. So in today's video, what we're going to be doing is installing Gentoo Linux to dev SDA1. Right here, the profile it'll automatically import certain stuff. You can see we got that Gentoo bin host right there. Okay. Now, I will say that if like I said, if this is going to be your full-time machine, or if you're going to be installing this on bare metal and this is going to be your desktop, change this right here. Okay, there is some mirrors that you can select. I would recommend changing this. How fast the binary process works versus the other way of doing things. In um, reporters to set up key rings. Okay, so this is I'm pretty sure you need key rings or whatever for binary packages. So we just run get tutu or get uto, however you want to say it. But pretty much you run it. It's gonna complain a little bit about the GNU PG here, and then unsafe permissions. Okay, cool. So now that that's doing that, we need to set up a couple of different things inside our make.configuration again. However, before we do that, I'm going to install Vim, and I'm going to show you how fast um, the binary process works versus the other way of doing things. So you can see quite a few packages here. But show you how fast the binary process works versus the other way of doing things. So you can see
Okay, let's
quite a
see.
few packages here, but not really. It's not going to take that long, right? But you can see total 118 packages. About 115 of those are binary, right? So I mean, this is pretty quick, and this is Gentoo, guys. Remember, it takes a long time to compile, and it takes a long time to install software, and all of those negative things that people tend to say about Gentoo. I mean, you're seeing how fast,
I
or
wonder what this arrow is.
you know,
Error AV
it's
Vims.
really taken to install all these
A
different packages.
S V for Bush.
Not any slower than I mean, it's not as fast as probably Arch or something like that, but um for a source based distro, this is actually quite
I wonder what
fast.
this arrow is.
And
Arrows.
now, like I said, you don't have to use this new way of doing things, like this new binary host and all of that stuff. If you don't want to use binaries, don't. What I can say though is, even if you do use binaries, you can still set your the use flags and everything like that, which is super useful. All right, so I'm going to pause the video because we're starting to get into some of the other some of the bigger software. I'm going to pause the video. I'll bring you guys back as soon as we get finished here. Now that Vim is done installing, now what we can do
So
is we
this
can
is what
Vim
happened
into
last time. It said unable to find kernel source at user src Linux, unable to calculate Linux kernel version for build. Hmm.
etc portage.make.configuration. We'll use one or pulse audio. We're probably going to be okay. Flags typically prefer to do individual packages with use flags. However, there are a couple of different use flag variables that I'll go ahead and set. Okay, so number one, I don't
Okay,
want Wayland. Okay, so we're gonna not.
Oh, okay. So do that first. So emerge tag as expected. Let's see. Let me see if I can read on it too. Okay, cool. Um, it might be possible to break this cycle by applying the following changes. Dev Python. Is this a problem? Error calculating dependencies. You need to add some use flags. Gotcha. Um, let's do what you said. Hmm. Oh, okay. You don't need these flags. Desktop roller already managed it anyway. He's using plain one and maybe using 21 profile. Oh, okay. And in easy reported package, use pillow inside that pillow true type. That will fix the upgrade process. So let me try getting rid of this. So CD, no, nano. Let him use globally. He will get confused. Okay. Nano. etc portage package use. Hello. Globally is a make config effect. All packages will while stuff in packages.use are a per package basis, and only packages that inside will are affected. So I make a file called pillow, and then I type pillow tag true type. Hmm. Oh no, you're good. It's not your bad. Oh, there we go. So portage package use pillow, and then just have it in their true type. Pillow, tac, have it pillow, tac, true type, right? That would make the most sense. Readers who performed a slow run can have portage perform updates and package profiling. Confused brain, but rewarding experience. Dev Python, hello, true type. Hmm. All right, now I'm confused. Dev Python category. Let him use globally. He's getting confused. Dev Python slash hello slash true type. Hmm. No, my brain. Hmm. Before Phil add Dev Python. Oh. Yeah. 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 I'm in Pillow, right? Yeah, right here. Portage package use dev Python slash pillow. Right? Oh. And then I do dev tech Python. Right? Nano at Etsy Portage, dev Python. Did I do it right? I feel like I did it wrong. Dev Python slash pillow true type. Add this inside Nano. Edit portage package use pillow type pillow. And then inside that file, I put dev Python hack true type, not the tag. So it should be red, right? So I do the tag. Okay. Add tag. Okay. Oh, in the nano file. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna dev Python. Is that exact? Or am I supposed to, is it supposed to be etc. portage package dot use dash dev tac python slash pillow, or do I have it? Is this correct? Would this be correct then? Okay. Damn. I got some brain damage right there. I'm retarded though. Okay, so I should be able to run then. What was that issue? I did this so long, I forgot the issue. It should be the emerge, ask, verbose, update, deep, news, new use at world. Woo! Is that the? Do I do the Charlie voice critical? Let's go. Oh, never mind. Error. It gave me a Python working directory bar tab to. Damn. Is it because I didn't accept a license? Or is it because I haven't done my time zones?
No Wayland, no KDE, no GNOME. Um, I'll go ahead and do X because we're probably going to be using X on. Yeah, no Q. This kernel, we're going to be using a binary distribution kernel. All right, so that's recommended a lot of fast. UX probably though is and you accept. Um, and then we need CPU flags. We probably don't have to have it, but also package C there. But if they, you can put it in, gives you some example package you want to update. Deep. New use at world. Let's see how many packages this is going to want us to install here. Quite a bit, right?
Oh,
Quite a bit.
Emerge sync. Oh yeah, you're right. I do have to sync. Sync first because that's where the Python error came from. You're right. And then I do the other one. Oh man, yeah, I forgot. I gotta sync the file system over. Wow, awesome. I forgot. I gotta do the let's go. Woo! Action sync repo return code 0. Okay. Then I do this. Calculating. Nope. Still getting that error. You are a genius. Thanks. No, you're all geniuses. No, it's giving me this problem. Is it because I don't have something. Wait, local. Oh, it's locals. My locals is the issue. I did not set my locals. Is that the problem? Hmm. Wonder. Do you have enough space to compile? Do you have tag H? Enough space to compile? Yeah, it looks like I do. Maybe do emerge web. Oh, the current local timestamp is newer than the timestamp of the. This is what I ran into last time as well. Hmm. I wonder if it's a Python issue. Locals lambda users Python package emerge asynchronous tags play lookup call spawn. Interesting. Let me try it again. See if I can see something. Do you set the time? No, my time is incorrect. My time, sorry, my time is correct. I didn't set, oh, I didn't do the time zone. Oh, yeah. My time, my time was fine. Before installing stage 3, my time was okay. I checked. Hmm. Let me see what it says again. Maybe Elizo package is broken. Try some other packages. Emerge AVM. What is LZO? Oh, error. Media libs log gentoo failed to compile phase. Unable to find kernel source at USRS Linux. Unable to calculate Linux kernel version for build. Attempting to use running version. If you error media libs liblog emerge. Pack 1 AV dev. I don't think I did. Oh, nice. What was that? What, like, did that work? Oh, what's up, Langton? Thanks for stopping by at 1 in the morning. Interesting, but it's talking about my kernel. It can't says it can't find the kernel. Is that like the issue? Is there something I'm missing? Because the kernel step seems like it's much farther. Like configuring the kernel. Yeah, I'm not even there. That's like the next step. Rooted. It should work. Oh wait, hold on. Error devlink Python Gentoo failed to compile phase. If you need to support, then put emerge info devlink Python. Yeah, it should work. var temp portage devlink Python work to root. Huh. Working directory temp var temp portage dev Python work. Interesting. Emerge AV1. It's a Python issue. Damn you, Python! Another reason to hate it. Dev lib. Libs triggered. LZO. Oh. Oh. There we go. Another reason that everything should be that Rust should take over. I need to drink some water. And stretch. Always stretch. Okay. Echo. It will use the stable version. So it seems like dev libs Gentoo failed to compile. The complete build log output of emerge PVQ. Is this a Python issue then? Sorry, I couldn't come to chat earlier. Been going through the GCC documentation. No, you're good. I appreciate you stopping by. Okay. Echo. Dev. Lang. Python. I think I think Gentoo have two versions of Python. I didn't use Gentoo for a couple of months. Oh, okay. Try eSelect Python list. Let me try that. Can't load module Python. Hmm. So should I then do the echo, like the echo command? Hmm. Emerge C dev libs. Okay. Emerge C dev libs LZO. It says couldn't find dev libs. Wow. Checking size. Interesting. Dev libs 0 gentoo failed to compile phase. Failed to emerge dev libs 2.0 log file. It's not that hard to install this. I regret nothing. It says it's not. It doesn't exist. Var temp portage dev libs LZO. Hmm. What did I forget? What did I forget to do? Just boot the GUI. All right. Yeah, I don't know what that was wrong too. Try echo. Next to LFS. True. Damn. Did I make them too far apart? You typing wrong? Watching them fail. Watching him fail to install Gentoo for real. Hmm. That put him. That put the triangle brackets too far apart, or do I need? Do I not need them? No, it's right. Not okay. Not equal. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. It's gonna start right here. Echo. Okay. Following install packages are masked. Dabbling Python preventing Gentoo masked by package. For more information, the masked packages selection to merge made panward for the Gentoo handbook. Look good. Understand. Yeah. Come on. No issues. No issues. No issues. No. 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 No issues. No issues. Come on. Compile. 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 No. Error. Dev blank. Python 3.12. Gentoo failed to compile. Yo, fuck Python. All my homies hate Python. Langtons, we are attempting to learn um, Gentoo. Boot the live ISO. It's time. I want to know what the issue is, though. The complete build log is located at our temp portage devlang Python 3.12. Okay, so I have two in here. Would I remove Python 3.313.3? Hmm. I'm more of a Python hater than ever. Remove old one. So remove the Python 3.12.10 directory. I think one way is to set up binary repos and install binary versions of Python 3.12. That's crazy. Hmm. 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 Damn, binary. So if I remove Python 3.13.3 directory, it's I'm assuming that that's not going to solve this issue. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm using 3.3.13. Okay. Hmm. I gotta see what the issue is. Hmm. Okay, so that's synced. Config files, portage package use Python needs updating. Try selecting profile list. I'm curious. What is this important? Config file, a set of portage uh, package use Python needs updating. See configuration files and configuration files, update tools, selection merge command page. But I'll do that. Default Linux AMD 23 desktop stable. I'm wondering what the problem is. You can remove portage package Python. That was something you accidentally created was typo. Oh, before eSelect did work until we compiled portage. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. I'm trying to think of what it would be. Hmm. Media libs log gentoo failed the file phase. Pseudo emerge. Oh, forgot. I don't need fucking pseudo on this. I'm dumb. I am pseudo. If you app eSelect Python gentoo failed compile. This is what I had a problem with last time. I tried doing this with like Vim or some. I don't know what I don't know where I fucked up where it's causing these conflicts. I'm just hmm. I want to see what it says again. 3.13.3. Hmm. Hmm. Well, Python works, but why system won't use it? That's a good question. Sync your value matter and should align with respect to. Hmm. It's a good question. I can't install anything either, which is weird. Like Vim, I can't install Vim. Open your make config. Maybe there's some issue. Accept license. Oh man, could that be it? Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it was. That'd be really funny. That'd be actually super hilarious. I'd laugh a little bit. I don't think it is, but okay, it's not. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Hmm. Yo, that's look like it. That's it. Looks like it did. Right? It wouldn't do this before. How would I know? Oh, let's go. I don't think it did that before. I really can't remember for some reason. Hmm. How do I know? Remove. I'm back in 2 seconds. It didn't work. It showed dependency conflict because okay, so it is but that previous file did fix it because now it did this. Oh, in that file pillow, put Python target Python 3.12. Like this. Hmm. Maybe Python 3. So should I write it in the pillow package like this? Python target Python 3.3 underscore 12. Okay. Yeah, that's all those that can be satisfied. Death Python Jacob collections and don't remove true type. Hmm. No, I'm still getting a. I can't compile. I'm pretty faded right now, Ben. GNOME based library Gentoo. Pretty faded. Oh, press U. I'm pressing. I'm pressing U. Huh. Oh. Okay. What the fuck? I'm like stuck here. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I made it this far though. I didn't want to get defeated. I am pressing you. Hmm? The fuck? Let me just do this. He got crashed, yeah. What's going on? Boot live UI. Okay. You win this time. And welcome to Gentoo operating system running KDE Plasma. Plasma is free and open source. Next. Hmm. The fuck? What do I do? Shit, what do I do? It doesn't have a UEFI. Oh. I have no idea what the fuck I did. Oh. Hmm. All right, cool. So what I'll do is grab the handbook, and tomorrow I'll I'll do it again. I'll do this. I'll do the live and or if anything.
Now I do this video about one the timestamp right here in the date. Okay, so um,
Oh, he does.
in my opinion. So
Okay. Well, I'm completely zonked out. So tomorrow, um, around like 10 p.m. or something, I'll be back and I'll follow the tutorial via handbook, via Linux Tech Geek, in order, and I should be able to install Gentoo or kill myself. And then Friday, I'm planning on getting Doom, and if I should be able to install Gentoo by the time I get Doom, the Dark Ages. If I don't, I will throw my PC out the window. I don't know where I fucked up, but I will install Gentoo if it is the last thing I do. I'm gonna crash out though. Big sleepy time. Appreciate everyone stopping by. Ravish 6S, thank you. Appreciate all your honestly all the googling and all the knowledge. And I did learn a lot. That is the point. I use Arch, by the way. Thank you, Ben. Thank you for asking me if I'm faded or not. As always, we should. I'm gonna go through everyone who helped me because I appreciate them. Um, Langton Entropy, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Uh, um, Coast Teen, fuck you for hating me on Nano, but thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. In general, thank you for some of the advice that you threw at me too. Thank the advice from everyone. Appreciate all of you. You know, from the bottom of my heart. Where you live, I want to catch that PC. Um, Alaska, give it to me. Don't throw it. Give it to me. Nothing is wrong, man. Everything is okay. Don't throw it away. Give it to me. Yeah. Here in Freedomville and in Freedomville, we just actually throw our PCs into the trash when we can't install Gen 2. Instead of giving it to the needy, we actually destroy it in front of them, which is a much better option. I need that GPU. Give Arch, by the way. GPU. Give Arch, by the way. CPU. True. And then after we successfully install Gen 2, guys, we're going to the next level, LFS, because the comments have spoken, and I always try to listen to the comments. Um, Richard Stallman. Richard Stallman mentioned it's okay, bro. You did good for the first time. Thank you. I appreciate that. Don't stress. It's okay, bro. Of course not. Thank you. Um, Everyone was like, 13 people were like LFS. LFS mentioned, so LFS will be next. Uh, and I definitely will need to read a lot more on it. It will be cool. Um, and I appreciate again everyone sticking around for the last 4 hours with me. Y'all have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow when I will install a Gen 2. It will happen. I need to fucking figure out how to get rid of this. My face is super overexposed. I look white as shit. Thanks again, guys. Nighty night time.